Well, hello. Good evening, good afternoon, rather. Maybe good morning, even. We're back in PZ. We're back in the wilds. Or, it's not so wild anymore, is it? You have a stone house in the middle of the forest. That's still wilderness? I don't know. The last time we had some weather ruining anything we had planned. And if I remember correctly, we're moving into a thunderstorm. I guess I just missed the weather forecast. Let's grab Poncho. Their weapons away here. Yeah, I probably want to do some more construction of the road today. Because if we are gonna have the thunderstorm that I think we're gonna have, then going out and killing zombies is just not gonna be a thing. But let's start it off with a good old breakfast here. Some fishy, some herbs, some more fish, some eggs. Second salad then for later today. Kinda need to actually keep an eye on our weight. Next gone down. Hope it's gonna recover a little bit as we eat during the day here. Alright. Grab an extra box of nails. We're out of boxes, alright. Time to open that carton of nails. I kinda wanna take an axe with me. I think I had an axe out here somewhere. No, maybe. This one. Worn and dull. And an umbrella. Sure, yeah. If it starts to rain, we use the poncho and the umbrella. And you know what, since we're building the road so far away by at this point, I'm gonna be lazy and take a car down there. Sweet spot, where's the other logs? Yeah, no. Alright. Snow logs. Do more of this. I think we kinda getting close to finishing off this road. Gonna be getting a little bit tired of building this road, I won't tell you that much. Hey, Jago boy, welcome to the stream. So depending on your game settings, the zombies will follow you for a certain amount of time. Like, they have a memory. If you're playing on the experimental build 42, then that's randomized. And as long as you're in vision of them, they will follow you. And if you break line of sight, they will still move to the last space where they spotted you. And then once they reach that spot, they look around a little bit, try to find you. So if you want to get lose the zombies, you really need to break line of sight of them, and then even run to a spot that breaks line of sight from that spot where you broke line of sight initially. A bit hard to explain. Let's just say I had a few zombies on me here. Let me just get rid of that wood so I can actually move. Yeah. Let's say I have some zombies following me from here, so I would basically, try to get some trees between me and the zombies, and then change direction also, and get line of sight cover to those trees, so that even if they follow me up to here, they can't pick up the trace again. Now, the better plan... Survival most recent. The better plan, in my opinion, is... kill the zombies. Learn. You're not gonna be able to avoid the zombies forever. So getting comfortable fighting and killing zombies is gonna be a much better strategy long term. And that will take a while. You will die at the start a lot. But I would really, my advice to new players is get familiar with the combat, get comfortable with the combat, so that you can take out 2, 3, 4 zombies. Because there's a lot of zombies, and very often running away or trying to dodge zombies just leads you to more zombies, new zombies, and at some point they kind of overwhelm you. Although, keep in mind though, most important lesson for new players, I would say, is you walk faster than zombies. Just normal walking without running, you can get away from the zombies. Just walk away. Just keep on walking. Walk the distance. As long as you're not over encumbered or have anything else that slows you down, like being out of breath or something like that, walking is going to be faster than the zombie speed. Hammer broke. I do have a spare hammer, don't I? Yeah, I just out of planks. Oh yeah, like definitely. The tutorial, even though it's kind of trolling you a little bit, is very helpful to just get used to all the things. Because it's like, the game doesn't really explain anything, right? Outside of a tutorial, you spawn in, you might already have a zombie spotting you through a window and coming at you. It's very, very unforgiving at that point, so absolutely tutorial is a good source of information. And also, I should point out, just in case you're wondering, so I'm playing here with a bunch of mods that add new items, new stuff, new cars, etc. So this is not 100% a vanilla experience here. Just in case you're wondering. We drop one. Oh, one other piece of advice, if I may. When you die, if you die, let's put it this way, if you die, do not immediately click on Start New Character, but go to the main menu and start a new game, because that way you start in a fresh world. If you just create a new character, that character can spawn in a building that your previous character has been to, and that has zombies inside of it, which is kind of not very great. You spawn in and you suddenly are surrounded by 5 zombies. So I would always say start a completely fresh new world. Going to be the better first time experience there. It's time. Do we not have a thunderstorm today? Because it's kinda not very thunderstormy right now. This can almost see the end of the road where we wanna build to. And I want to keep this road straight, so we gotta chop down a couple trees here. Oh, the split screen mode. I've not done that yet. That's something I always wanted to try, because multiplayer is not available in the current version unless you do split screen. That sounds like a fun way to play, though, with a second player. Fine, we turn on the lights, yeah. $19 locks here. What's that? Drop all of this. Only getting a little bit dark. Please tell me I can see the road now. Still not. Almost, almost. Okay, this is where we started. This is, yeah, I guess one more day of road building, maybe 2 days. Yeah, also since just because the screen is split, like doing like anything with firearms, with guns is way more difficult on split screen since you can't really look that far. I don't know. I haven't played with split screen yet. Just considering it, just because I really like multiplayer is such a great experience in this game. So I was hoping some split screen multiplayer could tide me over until actual multiplayer comes out. Do we have some wine? Get smashed. Still going down. Okay. Guess we have to eat a salad. would really like to get an up arrow here on the weight. So let's make one more salad. Probably running out of fish again here in a second. Yeah. Up arrow, so we're gaining weight. That's good. We're looking for fish. Got 3 more fillets. So 1 more day-ish. Really shouldn't have the light running in here. Okay, and I think it's the usual, let's just fast forward time a little bit, so we don't go into bed too early. Alright, let's see. Still says we're losing weight. Stay off with some choco cakes. I'm just gotta be eating all the time here. Yes, there are generators. Hang on, let me just. The balloons are just a cosmetic item from a mod. They're super rare. You can find zombies that have balloons on them, and then you can put them like on your backpack, and then they float around, and you can be happy that you found one. It's there's no practical purpose. It's just cosmetic. It's kind of a trophy item for me to, you know, see how many rare items I could find. All right, let me just check the weather report for today. Much in the negative, some clouds. But no rainfall, so maybe we go fighting instead of building. Tomorrow, periodical floaty spells. So there are generators. This is a generator that we have here. So in order to connect the generator, you either need to find a generator magazine, how to use generators, or get electrical skill to level 3. And then you can connect them and they power any electrical device in a 20 tile radius. And, you know, 3 floors up and down. It's basically kind of the only way to get electricity once the power goes out somewhere in the first 30 days. They need fuel to run, so gas. And that then depends also on how many devices you're powering in that area. So in my case, I have like just a couple of lights, 1 fridge, and that's it. So it's usually gonna be good for like 20 days before I need to refuel it. And most importantly, you need to put the generator outside if you put it indoors, the fumes from the generator will lower your health. So that's not going to be great. I'm gonna just have a salad and then take a salad with us for the road. Let's head out. I think I should have some more spare weapons in here. Yeah, I got an axe, got a couple hatchets, plenty of size. Okay, we're good. We're looking for fuel. Could be better. On this run, I kind of went on day one out to the middle of nowhere here in the middle of a forest and built a base from scratch. So all the buildings you saw up there are all created over time. And this is where we will connect to the road, and occasionally we do like little trips.
Good to see you again.
Little trips to a nearby city to plunder that a little bit. Hey, Joker Chef! Happy Sunday, how you doing? Yeah, you can definitely put the generator up on the rooftop, or if you have like an open area up top, that works. Like, even as long as it's outside, right? I can stand right next to a generator and I will not get the gases. It's just really if it's inside a building and I'm inside the same building, your health starts to drop. It won't kill you. It will get you to 1% of your health. So if you do anything else that lowers your health, then you die. I know somebody was watching my YouTube video. Now I know it was you. Yeah, the new food plan for that run is there. We're just gonna live off booze. Sir, could you come off the road, please? Just start collecting baseball cards, yeah. I realized in the YouTube series that I'm kinda it's really slow getting the cards. Pretty busy on this corner here. So I'm playing with a modded map called Tiki Town, and that map adds a collection of baseball cards. I think it's like 35 cards, and if you find all of them, you can combine them for a treasure map that leads you to a hidden buried treasure. So it's a little mini game that's added by a map mod. It's like, you know, the modding community for Project Zomboid is amazing. And it adds so much little additional details, so much, you know, side activities you can do. Now, for a new player, again, I would say, you know, stick to mostly vanilla. Don't overwhelm yourself with mods, but there's like I wouldn't have this many hours in the game if it wasn't for the mods constantly adding new ideas for new runs, new challenges, new interesting things to collect, new cars. Holy crap, 95? I need to do a sneaky stream somewhere to break your streak. No, I wouldn't do that. Not intentionally, at least. Well, thanks for hanging out here so much, Joker. I appreciate that, really. Not 100% sure where I want to go here today. I mean, we still have that plan to liberate that gas pump there. Just a couple zombies between us and that. Jesus. I feel like every day we're over here, we're killing 100 zombies, and it's not looking like we're making a dent. Like, every time I zoom through that building, it looks exactly the same. The only cure is that the one where you can like kinda saw off your hand if you get bitten. Not played with that before, but I'm also that was kind of weird. Like I don't like various like zombie virus cure mods, right? Because I feel like the threat of dying is kind of a big driver on what makes the game interesting. But then again, the only cure, it's not like, you know, you just pop a pill, like the They New mod, where like zombies have like sometimes an antivirus thing, and you just pop it in, and then you're cured again. I don't know, feels a little bit weird. But then again, you know, there's no wrong way to play the game. Unless you're sneaking. But yeah, anyway, so the only cure, kind of still then the challenge is then to survive with only one hand or one arm. Probably suck if you play with long blunts. Ooh. Ah, sneaky, that's somewhat. Camouflage clothing. No wonder I didn't see him. We might have to fall back a little bit here. I don't want to get overrun and lose access to my car. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's fall back. Okay, fully rested. Alright, let's get a spare scythe on the belt. So at the moment, the game doesn't have any achievements. I guess bragging rights. I don't think anyone has done that. There's an awful lot of zombies. Oh, is that a survivor zombie here? Let me just kill you on the side. I think the problem with that is, if I'm not mistaken, in build 42 the map is kinda unlimited now. As in when you get to the edge, it just generates new edges. New terrain. I'm not sure if that's actually in yet, or if I'm confusing that. That's still in development. The main reason why we're killing all the zombies here is really just to get to the next buildings to loot them. That's as simple and as complicated as it gets. Alright. Just 8 kit. A smoke grenade? Never seen that. But yeah, when it comes to achievement, I feel like the game could definitely, I can see it having a proper achievement system later on. Oh, it's always, you know, if they implement that while it's still in development, then you get like achievements that are easy now and way more difficult later or something like that. It's very annoying here with the zombies on the fence. Oh, I think that's level 8x. What's that? Yeah, level 8x, wonderful. Get us a few more one-shots. Oh, I thought this one was on the other side. I mean, it always depends on what you're looking for with mods. Like, one of my favorite mods is called Authentic Z, which adds just more cosmetic stuff, like more variety in zombie clothing, or just in clothes that you can find some pop culture stuff. Like you can find Ghostbusters zombies with a proton pack and a Ghostbusters ghost trap on their back and something like that. Just little fun additions. The other thing I really like for modding is modded cars, modded vehicles. Like the one we're driving, right? That is from a mod. That also then reward you for leveling up certain skills, so you can equip them with armor and increase their storage space and this kind of stuff. Just makes the whole skill system and that's in the game a little bit more rewarding. Where you have then more options to do stuff. And then there's of course the map mods. You know, that's especially so I've a lot of hours in this game. So the vanilla map I kind of know mostly in and out. So having map mods that add completely new territory to the game, bring that feeling back when you play for the first time and you have no idea where anything is. And just the whole exploration aspect of the game. So that's cool. I like that a lot. Oh, and yeah, one of my favorite mods recently is this little hotbar mod where I can put crafting and building items on there and then quickly access it without having to go through the monstrous building menu. That's a really nifty one. Yeah, absolutely. So there's like trading cards games, like you can Pokemon cards. I was playing last run. I was playing with a mod that added VHS tapes for all Star Trek The Next Generation episodes. So I was then constantly trying to complete my collection. There's all various. I think there's the actual Pokemon cards in the game. There's like My Little Pony, if you're into that kind of stuff. There's various collectible stuff. I had a mod, I don't think it's for Build 42 yet, but for Build 41 I had a mod that added unique weapons all over the map. So I had to kind of explore the whole map and find these unique weapons. Like the workshop is huge and most of stuff is really cool. It's just the biggest problem right now is always having to check, okay, does this work with Build 42? Does it only work with Build 41? Well, you can't really. Well, you can change, but any world you play is always limited, right, to the whatever version you started in. So you can't change an ongoing save game. But if you go into your options in the game, or in Steam rather, you can always change what beta you want to be playing. But at the moment, I don't see myself going back to Build 41 ever, really. Pretty much since the release of Build 42, I only played Build 42. There's one time where we had a multiplayer event on our server, like an end of server event. So for that, I switched back to 41, but other than that, stayed on this. It's an open container. Yeah. Let's then I prepare salad here. I think I'm just gonna ditch the residence keys here, because I'm getting a little bit full on keys. And the warehouse keys. Let's put that cabin key on the keyring. Well, you know what? I think I'm in the mood for opening one or two of these here. So I should mention for those here might be here for the first time or haven't heard it. So in this run, since we're playing Wilderness, we have a special rule in place that for every building that I loot, I need to pay basically with 100 zombie kills. So if I'm opening this up, which we're gonna do, I need to mark this off our little tracker. Holy macaroni, okay. Who were they sending that kind of freight to? That's the real question here. Oh. Everyone's awake? Holy shit. Get the shit out of me. Think we're not playing with sprinters, eh? Oh, and it's just electrical stuff. Well, shit. Let's do one more. In the mood. Oops, mailbag. Okay, this is a gold mine. Okay, first of all, let's properly pay. This is our little loot list. 31. So we open two more boxes. 33. So we have what, 3,900 right now. So we still have two that we can do. Hang on. I also need to. I guess these two here. A little bit hard to mark these. All right. This is gonna be good, I think. Take a little sorting out so we can actually get to the boxes in the back. What's in the parcel? Nothing, okay. Sure, let's actually grab the tracking magazine. Rich in the mailbag. Interesting. Welding magazine, that's good. Toaster. I guess we don't have a toaster, right? Sure, let's take a toaster. Bacon. Two. I think that was also trapping 3, right? Didn't I miss that? Pick these up. Magazine, nice. Something. Blade book. Two seems decent. I mean, we could also take a bunch of those paperbacks, so we have some reading stuff for boring days. There's some wine in there. With beer. How do we not have electrical one? What was? We never found that. Not the car magazine I was hoping for, but otherwise, decent haul. That's full, okay. Throw some of that stuff on the back seat. Yeah, you know, we might as well grab one of these books so we have something to read for the rest of the evening. Yeah, a little bit late for fighting. We have our little forward base here. Hopefully still safe and secure. 5 hours of fuel in there. Sure, let's just make a little fire here. Not gaining weight, but we're also not losing it. That's good enough for me, I guess. Don't really have a lot of food for the second day, but I think it should be fine. I think we have like a corned beef box in the car, maybe. Let's get... see what we have in terms of food here. I would probably want a couple spare weapons. Kinda tempted, you know what? I felt good about that last container. Maybe if we spot another one that has a bunch of boxes inside. Could be another mail container. The military containers were already opened. No. I mean, technically, right, we could open them and then decide whether or not we want to pay and go inside and loot. Right? Just looking is free. This one is promising with all the other containers, but it's like if that has like 8 zombies in there, like the other one, this is gonna be dicey to get away from. Just because I'm banging on containers doesn't mean they can do that. Kinda rude. Anyone else? No other bangers around? Alright, what's in here? Inside a dice. Can opener. That's the one we can put on the keyring. It's a lot of trash so far. Yeah, that was some shit. That was terrible. Ah. Also, so this was the other male one we've been in earlier. We've not actually seen the very last end here. For some reason we never picked up glass-making Frey. Mailbag. Books we've already read. Extra large parcel with a barbecue. Okay, what's in the mailbag? Medium parcel with a bottle. 2 bottles of wine. I'll call that a win. Right, let's pay up. Five, 6 more available soon. These are a little bit bigger here. These are more ship freight containers, right? Well, these are train car freight containers. Let's get back to work. Neatly naked, but elbow pads and shin pads. Okay. There was yesterday, was there a military zombie that looked interesting? Thick, Bell's Bandolier. Research craft recipes. Whatever. On the one hand, I want to work on this, clearing that out. On the other hand, I'm kind of... The loot containers are calling my name over here on the left. And who am I to tell them to you know, to not do that? It's an entrance to the area there where the train tracks go through the fence. Just looking. Be anything. That could be useless junk in there. Jesus! There's a laugh bug at the gas station, by the way. That's gonna be our next objective. Thousands. It's... It's crowded here. Get a little bit distance from the fence bashers here. Yeah. I wonder how this would play out if I had that starving zombie mod that I have in the YouTube run here. Careful to not push too far up, because all of these guys spot me and now walk down towards the break in the fence, yeah? On. Look, we're not done yet. Okay. Grab another rest here. Probably away from all the corpses. Did that give you an empty bottle? The honey? No. Okay. Also, I still think it's kind of weird that the interaction for honey is drink and not eat. I feel like honey is not, you know, consuming honey is eating, not drinking. Unless you have some very, very runny honey. That's probably definitely an interesting discussion for some point. You know, where's the break point between eating and drinking? Also, we've got a wizard hat. On my robe and my wizard hat. Weapon out. Technically, we made it to the gas station. Gas pump. Ooh. There's a sneaky behind the pump zombie. I don't want to be caught up in here. Alright. Coming through. I think we need to bring our welding gear and make some more holes into both fences. Where's that guy? Chainsaw? Hit him so hard he disappeared. One last life here. Like 25 back in the car, but still. Yeah, getting kind of late. I think I kind of wanna. My inner loot goblin wants me to open one more container here somewhere. Just need to find something that looks promising. See, nothing visible. A couple boxes in here. Sure. No. Oops. Okay. Cool. I mean, not a lot. It's curious, you know, if the containers are next to each other. No, but this doesn't even seem to have any boxes inside. Okay. Head back home. 2 days of fighting, and then back to base, I would say. And we can get a crackle bar for the road. That sounds fantastic. Yeah. Today's weather. What about tomorrow? All day in the negatives again, huh? Clouds. Yeah. Rainfall, snowfall starting in the morning. I think good, get 2 good weather days here. We make good use of them. Here. Refuel a little bit. We move the needle. Home sweet home. Alright, actually, we have something on the back seat, don't we? Yeah. We might actually run out of bookshelf space. Eventually. Okay, so what do we get? We have electrical 2 and 1, which are currently reading, so I keep that on me. Glass making 2. Oh, this shelf's full. Let's move glass making over to the other one. Right there, 20. Okay, so if we move napping over, we move a long blade over there. So everything up to M is in here. Also butchering 4. Put in there, cool. Okay, mechanics 2. Perfect. Poetry. Wrecking. Tripping 2, tripping 3 is duplicate. Cool. And let's have a quick read through the magazines. Oh yeah, and the baseball cards, where do we put them? In here? Sure. The real kitchen, we have a toaster now. The rocket. So we can just throw it in the compost. Actually, we get use out of it still. Oh. Keep the rest on me. Some peanut butter pucks here. What about that glass making book? I feel like we have one. It's making 3, yeah. So duplicate. Into the trash it goes. Chickens. Don't want another Lola accident here. Already completely dirty. I feel like it can't be more than 2 days since we cleaned this. Although, to be fair, it's also pretty crowded in there. Alright. I'm wondering if I want to build my little coop here first. I was also wondering, let's have a look at that. If I want to build that out of clay bricks instead of wood, what would that take? The brick wall takes 4 bricks. Alright, cool. Probably cement, yeah, it's two units of cement, so it's same as stone wall. It's 2 walls per bucket. Annoying, but okay. A brick. One clay makes 1 brick. We do it by hand. I wonder if you get more out of it if you do it with the press. No, same shit. Why even have me build the press? I guess the big question is, what about firing? Okay, we can fire them 6 at a time. So for every 6 bricks, we need one block. It's not too bad. We have what, like 400 clay from our little clay collection trip. 260. Yeah, 400 plus whatever's left in here. Don't build too big. Don't build it too big. It's probably gonna be like a 6 by... No, let's plan this out. So these 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So maybe we do a little 5 by 5 shed here. So that would be 20 wall darts. So 80 bricks. Gonna have some door frames in there. They also cost 4. Okay, they're not gonna be cheaper. Windows are also not cheaper. I like it. I like it. I have some variety. Some stone buildings, we have some wood buildings, we're gonna have some brick buildings. For now, though, we're gonna just Read. Check our weight. Weight's going down. Candy. I think tomorrow we're gonna start building that. I want to do some building project, but I really don't want to get back to the road. Although I really should finish it, but yeah. I also don't know how much bad weather days we're gonna have here. Start it off here. Bring those logs. Say 20. Need 80. 80 bricks. I'm gonna need 1 log for 6 bricks. So we're gonna need like 12, 14 logs. Don't have enough here anyway. Two more. Do 2 more from here, I guess. Right. 10 more. We'll see if I'm actually correct here. Do I not have a brick mold? I do not. Of course, a little bit of concern. Brick mold. We get XP for this. Alright, pottery. It looks like we haven't read the book. Well, I swear, if I have that book and just didn't read it, that's a lot of wasted XP just now. Anyway, 80 unfired clay bricks. So we can't. We need what? 4 more. So it's divisible by 6. Okay, bricks. Now we need clay cement. Doing too much shit here. That should do it. Trouble, okay. A little bit over encumbered here. Probably gonna need to remove this tree at least here, right? Alright, building. Brick wall. So we want to be 2 away from. Yeah, let's build it here. Yeah, well, running way past my own base. Okay, where's the bucket? I think we should be able to carry 3 of these buckets. The windows on the back. Really out of cement. Yes, we did 6, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was getting a little bit nostalgic here, walking past our little shelter. This is how it all started, you know, collecting 8 sticks or whatever it was, so that we don't have to sleep out in the under the open sky. Now it's a real compound. Well, then we do 3 doorways as the entrance for the animals. Two windows there, 1 window there, and then a doorway on this side for us to just get in. Monkey arms, hello, hello there. Oh yeah, 3 more buckets of cement and we should be done there. That was way faster than most of the other construction things we've done so far. Then again, we've been pretty well prepared here. Didn't have to go out for resources. And of course we still need to build stairs, get a roof up top. Yeah, we're just adding the new thing here. A little barn for our animals. No, don't do that. Don't give them a taste of freedom. They don't deserve that. Maybe they deserve it, but they're not gonna get it. So, windows. Doorways. Thanks, game. Do I have another mason's trowel somewhere? Yeah, how about this one? Yeah. We're gonna chop down the tree, don't worry. Let's just take an axe with us. First things first, let's do door frames. That's all the walls, doors, windows done. Perfect. And then let's cut down this tree. We're gonna do a sneaky little mega lock cutting. Downside of having the windows here. Build the stairs now so that we can build a roof. It's gonna block the windows. I guess maybe if we put it here on that side, it's not gonna be too bad. Just get away, get the trowel away, all the planks. Planks. 3 planks. If it actually registers as inside, we have minus outside and then a cozy 8.8 inside. Wonderful. We might as well, you know, get a quick floor in. 22. It's a 5x5. We need 25. Damn it. Whatever. Build what we can build. We still need some wood for the door anyway. But I think that was a really productive day, huh? We gotta then, you know, change the fencing, extend the animal area, and then they have a little inside. Can fix that up tomorrow, that's fine. Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's a barn. Does a barn really need windows? It's not like we have any animals inside that can fly and would fly through the open window frames there. I think we earned ourselves that bottle of wine. And, you know, just as a celebration of this day, how about a fish and egg salad? Getting fancy today, yeah. I mean, out of cooked eggs. I don't feel like firing up the stove. Probably still going down on weight. Yeah, shit. Wash it down with a car votes. We need like to plunder a supermarket or something for some high calorie food. The one thing I wanted always to check, so for required items, anything else we can do with eggs? We can prepare an omelette. If we have a frying, we should have a frying pan and a fork. Or whisk. Fairly certain we have simply hammered and running here through the base. I think we had some frying pans out here. We brought them inside. Ah, there's a whiskey bottle. What if a kid finds that? Yeah, there's a fork. 68 forks to be precise. Also, I'm still running around here with a bucket. Trowel. And bricks. Yeah, this is it's not the right time to look for equipment. Yeah, I feel like that's the easy way, right? Just get a couple cows, milk them, get butter. Weight problem is solved. I kind of wanted explicitly not do that to kind of see how else you can handle weight. But fishing, like ever since they nerfed fishing a little bit in one of the recent patches, it's like taken so long. And the honey isn't even manifesting properly anymore. Nice. Beep. You get the tail end of the weather report. Right. Day. Weather predicted to end in the morning. Okay. And dry tomorrow. Okay. I'm gonna need some new nails. 8 planks. That should be enough to finish off the flooring and get the door in. Assuming we have a knob and 2 hinges. The question is if that's, I'm not sure if rabbit or chicken meat is calorie dense enough to keep your weight up, right? The hunger is not the problem at all, right? We're never really hungry. It's really just about keeping the weight up, calorie-wise. But yeah, I feel like some of the rabbits will not last through winter. Let's put it that way. Now, will they leave the animal area if I start tearing down the fence here? And I don't need to build the new fence with new materials, then tear it down and have the old materials. I can just. I don't think they will run out, right? They should stay in the animal zone unless there's a threat. And one rabbit's already escaping. A little shit. Okay, whatever. We'll find them. We'll find them. You heard me say that he's not gonna make it through winter. The chicken's also not in the animal area anymore. God damn it. Can't you guys just stay here 2 seconds? Am I short a lock? I'm short a lock. Or rack? What am I missing? Both. One rack, one lock. There's something on the ground here. Yes. How do you do this? Let's go there. Let's actually zone. Where are the little shits that got out? Lola? No, Lolo. Out of everyone I thought who would abuse this opportunity. I didn't expect that you would be the one. That bloody rabbit. Just close the door, don't pet the chicken. Alright. Everybody in here, 46 animals. Enjoy your new shelter. We need to find some hay flooring and this kind of stuff, you know, to make it look nicer. And maybe some windows. Look, Vandro, every time I open the gate, one of the little shit's probably gonna escape. Gotta be careful here. They're just all criminals, waiting for their 1 second to get out. So I was looking for the frying pan, right? I'm not certain we have. It's where? Oh, there's 2 frying pans right here. Alright, let's see how that works. So prepare omelette. Okay, cool. Now we have fresh uncooked omelets. We can put shit in there like thyme. How much time do you... What? Is it actually registering that stuff? No. Well, kind of. Normally you can't put multiple of the same seasonings into a thing. So that's kind of weird. So I have 2 forks now. I don't know how that happened. Ah, it's a herbs context menu evolved recipe omelette foraged. It's my favorite food. Omelette foraged fresh cooked. Okay, cool. Full to eat more. You don't know me. You're not my real mom. I wonder if the reason that was so weird is that we're using like the forged pans rather than the normal frying pans. Yeah, we should. Yeah, normally you always get kind of some bonus from any recipes. So I'm not sure what you mean now, actually. But yeah, the more shit or the more, you know, ingredients you put into food, the bigger the bonus you get. 97 nails. Ooh. Nailed it. That was intentional. I'm gonna keep it straight now, even though if that means I gotta chop down 20 more trees. Did I... In my wisdom, not bring the fire axe with me? That's... okay. It's not ideal. Guess we're building around the trees for now. And then we need to come back another day for chopping. Well, technically you can just build floors under the trees. They don't care. Ooh, that's not nice. Can we remove that? I think you need a pickaxe to remove that. I can see the road! Oh my god. Never thought this day would come. Oh, I got here... This is too wide anyway, huh? Oh no. That's gonna look all fucked up. To saw some more logs. Very suspicious when your character starts doing the I equip something animation when you press the F key. You're like, you're just really in the way of getting a light out? Okay, I'm out of nails. Great. This is not that much left. We need to bring an axe, chop down probably like 10, 12 more trees. Bring a pickaxe to remove that stump. Remove any offending, incorrectly chopped. Yeah, also need to remove one thing here in the corner, but it's coming along. It's coming along, and I'm no longer feeling bad driving around this place. I'm not like, oh, I'm ruining my car's tires. No, got a proper road here, made from good wood, as all roads are, right? That's the main thing, how roads are built nowadays. And the real question is also with the omelette, what's the nutritional value of that? Down. Make some pancakes. We also get some yeast, so we could actually make bread with the flour, right? What do we need for that? Bread dough, a rolling pin, and a fork. Make a rolling pin. Rolling pin is the one thing you can't just carve. Oh, we need to do fishing again. I'm just not a fan. I'm not a fan right now. Yeah, absolutely. It's already a big plus here in the game that making an omelette, you don't have to, you know, dispose of the empty eggshells. Where like, and you don't have to fish that one little piece of eggshell out of the omelette that somehow got in, even though you were super careful about it. I mean, we could kind of bend the rules on the butter instead of, we could say, I can't keep cows, but we can drive to some nearby farms that have cows and milk them there. So it's kind of like a more active effort. Well, the thing is, we didn't really have anything outside of the herbs that we could add to it, right? And I don't think like any herbs, condiments kind of stuff adds to the calories. I'm not sure about that. Well, I guess no. Like butter does. Before we do anything else, though, let's grab a fresh book here. Since we got a couple new books recently. We're looking at. We don't have that metalworking book. Could do the next level mechanics. We should have totally read pottery. Ah, we wasted so much XP with him. Okay, we read the book before we do like more tiles, because I kind of think I want to do another tile floor in this room. Not sure what kind of floor I want to have in here. Maybe some light wood. Yeah, yeah. Although we should. Ooh. Oh, no, we don't have sunflowers. What's this here? That's. I mean, most of the stuff here is gonna give us flour, right? Hey, we can harvest some of this. We survived through November. So half this stuff still being young has me very concerned that they just have some sort of plant disease that just hasn't fully manifested yet. Let's see here. It's gonna be the whole day, isn't it? Dry the barley. Dry the flax. Dry rye. Dry the wheat. Oh, and it's threshing. Can we do that from here? Fresh grain. It takes the whole day. I'm not even sure why you stopped here. Okay, let's just... It's seeds in my inventory. Which rye do we have? Okay, so 3 more. I'm still not sure what the grind and mill, what the difference is gonna be here. And why you have the 2 options. I'm assuming, so barley is also just something that just gives you good old flour. Right. It must be used in a recipe to be eaten. It says hunger minus 60, and you just have it. Organization is the highest form of storage. I can't believe I'm missing a rolling pin to make like pancakes and bread. All the things. I think today we're just gonna keep eating eggs until we can't eat no more. Hey, Drazian, good to see ya. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I've been having a lot of yard work here to do in game. Yeah, this is all, and this was all middle of forest wilderness, right? There was nothing here, and we started with a little lean-to shelter and built up from there. It's quite fun way to play the game. Not much time left today, and I don't feel like building that damn road, so I'm just gonna clean the chicken coop here. Yeah, up the grass cuttings. Oh, word of warning. Just recording episode for tomorrow, and there's another thing I noticed that needs a little fixing. Some like doorways at warehouses that have like a lip at the bottom, and you can't walk through those. But yeah, nothing dramatic. Just throw that away. It's gonna go bad soon anyway if that was on the ground there the whole time. Nah, don't envy them. Like there's a lot. It's a big town, you know. That's easy to miss stuff there. Twig and feathers go somewhere in here. Frickin' barbecue, God, I'm really starting to hate Disorganized with the recent changes they made to the perk. That's just, that didn't need to be nerfed. Half the people never take it anyway. It like I get Cheese's argument, right? Of it's no negative consequence for combat, right? And if you're really building to max out your character for anti-zombie combat, then it's just, it's 3 points that you can then invest in more strength, fitness, weapon skill, all that stuff. But yeah, for any longer run, it's really inconvenient. Like I still mostly play with it because hey, you can squeeze out some extra points, but yeah. Hey, Pixel Clicker. Yeah, this was all let me just see if I can manage to get on the roof. This whole area was all forest like you see all around. So basically in this run I spawned over here in West Point. Day one ran along here along the coast and then set up camp here. And then we kind of built everything kind of from scratch. So for the first 100 days, I had a rule of I cannot loot any buildings, cannot enter any buildings outside of what I built myself. And since day 100, we're over it, now we have a rule that for every building I loot, I have to pay. 100 kills allows me to loot one building. So we have 34 looted. We can loot 41, so I have 7 more credit that I could spend to get some more stuff. But yeah, once we got the forge setup going and we can make our own nails, that certainly helps. And actually the building with stone and now building with brick for our little shed over there, that was actually quite easy. Yeah, I really like that the this kind of restriction of having to pay, so to say, for the buildings that we loot, which kind of makes you really then, you're standing outside of a building. Do I want to loot this? It's a shitty residential building. I'm gonna find like a box of cereal and maybe a wooden bowl. Is that worth 100 kills? I don't know. Anyway, what are we doing here? I think we're just gonna keep eating eggs whenever we can. I'm not sure we can keep our weight in line with that and just read a book today. I think tomorrow we should have another dry, good weather day. We can get back to Tiki Town and find some more bugs for Drazion to fix. Now, kill some more zombies. Get a couple more of these eggs. Read an hour, eat 2 eggs. Read an hour, eat 2 eggs. That's gonna be our game plan. Cholesterol is through the roof here. The moment the Moodle there for well-fed disappears, it's like next egg. And we stopped losing weight, so it's possible. And to sleep. Yeah, I think there should definitely be more recipes with eggs. Like eggs are such a versatile food. It's really just omelette and cooking them. That's like a little bit limited. Alright, let's grab some more chips. Sure, grab the sugar. Grab a couple dried chives. That should be good for 2 days, I think. Of course, risky having the road currently going through trees. Yeah, I need to finish this. But yeah, I just can't get myself to just build road for 5 days. I always get like trigger happy. Need to kill zombies. I can see how that is, yeah. There's definitely like in the YouTube run, there's some really nice surprises been so far. The whole basement under the FBI building was pretty cool with that secret door. That was fantastic. And I still got to explore the basement in the crypt, which I've been kind of pushing off. It's like that's not a place you would go to in the zombie apocalypse. So we've been, poking in and out of the shipping yard here. Train shipping thing. Kinda trying to get there's like a single gas pump. Getting control of that would be kind of a big thing. But there's a lot of zombies here. So we're playing with 4 times pop. Which, that's a lot. I know. Is that for tomorrow? Showers and heavy rain? Oh, by the way, Drizin, since I have you here, there's one thing here. It's easier to show than to tell you about. There's some invisible tile here. If that was the only one? Yeah. I'm trying to go in this direction. Oh, fences. Yeah, so, oh. Yeah, okay. Anyway, oh, it's a foggy day. It's my favorite thing for zombie hunting. Yeah, we've been busy here a couple days ago. Still 1 or 2 corpses on the ground from that. That ship there always had a bunch of zombies still on it. It's actually now looking a little bit more empty near that building. That looked so full, like for days straight. We've been killing zombies and it was looking like we didn't make a dent. But I guess now it's slightly dented. the weight below encumbrance, yes. And then yeah, up there is gonna be busy again. Again, it's 4 times 4x pop. Not a great start to the day. Oh, beer can. Yoink. Fresh weapon. No. Alright, it's doing the thing. If I'm going into combat stance, it doesn't equip it. Just unpacks it. Yeah, there's some things, especially with the combat system right now, that I hope that Indie Stone gets to fix them soon. I'm actually surprised with the current bugs that are in the game, that came in with 42.9, that they have basically for 2 weeks not patched that out. I feel like some of them sound so rough. That's also a very quick broken weapon here. Although at this point, you know, I'm actually getting used to hitting that ground attack key. So maybe the game being a little bit buggy made me a better player? I don't know. Okay. I don't like them being here and potentially cutting off my only exit. Hi. Hmm? Yeah, I like the stumble back, unless when it's like this 2-second delayed stumble back, which looks like a little bit weird. Oh, where did you come from? Sunny? Oh, also we're about to lose our scythe. Let's get a fresh one on the belt. I need to make another hole in the fence here somewhere. So further north. I should really also, every time I'm thinking, when we have the fence fighters here, I should get that mod that tones down the panic or the anxiety you get from zombies banging on fences, because it's just absurd at the moment. I mean, there's irritated, and then there's so much anxiety that your character has, this can't go on. And they just get sad and want to end it all. Like, wouldn't you be happy that there's a fence between you and that one zombie? And he can't reach you? I feel like we might be having some corpse sickness issues later today here. Definitely a lot of corpses here. Yeah, we've been actually struggling a little bit with nutrition. I kinda hanging on here, barely on the corner, 76 going down. Like, the easiest way would be get some cows, build them a nice little place, and then milk them, make butter, and just eat raw sticks of butter every other day. But I've done that in the previous run, and I didn't want to do the same thing again. So that's why I'm kind of trying to avoid cows, and it's been rough. Fishing is okay, but fishing was nerfed in 42.8. Like, it's still good, but especially now that we have in the winter months and you get fewer fish, it's a little bit rough. Yeah, I think we need to get away from the corpses. Like, I can't. It's 11 and we already have sickness. Gotta get some fresh air here somewhere. Maybe we play another round of loot box lottery here. Definitely not that one. Been in this, we've been in that. That was a bust. Yeah, so regular farming, I was super unhappy with the changes. Like, I think with the vanilla settings, farming is basically not viable at all. So I did a run where I disabled farming seasons and put crop growth times, growth speed at 4 times normal speed, and that was overpowered. That was build 41 farming again, where, you know, which is just completely overpowered, and you throw away half of your cabbages because you're just swimming in food. So in this run, I put the plant growing seasons back on, but I put growing speed to 2 times normal speed, and it's feeling okay. Of course, the downside is still that you're starting kind of in the summer months, and most of the planting seasons are already over. So you kind of have to make it through the first year into March, April, before you can actually start proper farming again. I'm not seeing any containers I'm really willing to... Maybe this one has some boxes inside? Sure. Hospital beds? Yeah, this is probably not worth it. Tin cans. Lots of empty tin cans. Probably not worth it, but gotta pay the price. Never looted place, and then this is gonna be tricky. Like that. I'm just so there are some really good ones, like the mail trucks, mail containers that have like a bunch of, like this one, bunch of mail bags, lots of books, magazines. That's a gold mine. Like, I feel like the calorie system in terms of what you burn is fine mostly. There's some weird things where doing exercise burns less calories than walking around, which is weird. But for most part, it's okay. What I think is currently lacking in balance is like that some food calories are really, really weird, really low. Could all stop banging on this fence. It's now invited all the guys from the tobacco factory to come over. At least I think, is that the tobacco place? Yeah, I think so, right? Maybe? I don't know. Would really get another scythe. Eat another egg. I throw the old scythe away. Hope this is the last one we got here. But I kind of want to dip into that warehouse. You know, I'm just gonna hop the fence. Because the moment we leave, like 3, 4, 5 guys come and gonna bash on the fence again. Yeah, I remember when I first was starting to explore, you know, and I was like, okay, where did the fire station go? Like, what? Oops, man, carton of screws. So it sounds like a window. So looking over there. I want that laugh bug, by the way. That's our next big goal here. Sledgehammer! We don't have a sledgehammer yet. I think we're just gonna immediately get absurdly over encumbered. Bring that to the car. Oh, that's also gonna... is it really gonna make it easier open leaning containers? Because sledgehammer exhaustion is so insane right now. Yeah, just leave then. I think we're probably better off just bashing them in with an axe. Six months in here and the first sledgehammer. I don't think I ever had... took me so long to find one. Not that I've made any like efforts to explicitly farm or get one. Still. Gonna allow me to fix the base when something is not being registered as indoors. Yeah. It's always the weird thing, right? In one run you're like months not finding it, in the other run you're like, oh, day one. I had to run literally, you know, spawn in, look out the window, and right outside my door was like a construction site on the road with sledgehammer on the ground. I'm like, okay. But then again, I also think sledgehammer is kinda... I feel it's a little bit of a meme, right? It's not something you need for anything. It's more like a... I want to fix some cosmetic stuff around my base. Especially now that you can get into... through like the big metal gates in places, like in gun shops, etc., with welding tools. That's 36. still 6 more that we can choose here. But the containers are really expensive. Yeah, I mean, there's of course the people that use the sledgehammer, you know, sledge out the stairs in your base so zombies can't reach you on the top floor and that kind of stuff. And for that kind of playstyle, sledge is of course very important. I'm just not a big fan of using sheet ropes to slowly descend as a big tasty zombie snack into some groups of zombies that are waiting down below. We doing this? Really doing this? Yeah, I seem. Wasn't it one of the areas I was exploring when you had the map still in beta? In that 1 or 2 streams there, where some of the things wouldn't disappear when you walked behind them? Seem to remember something about this. Although I feel like this area changed a lot since that first little exploration and now. At least from what I've seen so far. Don't even know what you fell over there. For a second I thought finally somebody with a better backpack, but no. Alice belt and suspenders. What I have. And we have zombies outside again. And behind. Okay. This is a pain to push into this area. Not that much. Not doing that. Last dive. Yeah, that was the goofy stumbling backwards thing. Man. About eating something. Let's keep chugging those eggs. Constant trickle of zombies here. By the way, it seems, is that not a normal chain link fence? I've not seen any zombie attacking that yet, which is fantastic. It definitely looks different than the regular one. Slightly darker. So not thumpable. Yeah. We have some peace and quiet here. So I'm thinking, oh, where did I park? That's so far away. I was thinking about taking a welding torch and getting some more of the fences away, because if we want to, you know, utilize that that thing, that gas station, we need to get some more room anyway, so we can drive in and out. It is very impractical, but it's kind of, I mean, we have one secured all the way on the other side of the map at the four corners. But this is like the closest one in this area. I mean, there is a gas station just down the road, but that's like another 500 zombies between me and that. That being said, we don't have a generator here anyways, so I'm not sure why I'm bothering. But hey, we have the torch. We have the torchnology. And I want to get some more of that fence away anyway. A little bit camera light action. Like this road with the fence on this side, fence on that side, it's very interesting. Like especially it's annoying zombies banging on this fence. which of course they can't do here, because these fences are not bangable. What I don't remember is if we had another generator even anywhere. This is getting too dicey, too crowded, too corpsicky. So my last scythe just broke. Let's get out of here. This here, these two pieces of wall, they are some line of sight shenanigans. There's some very sneaky zombies that crept up on me when we were fighting in that area. That's a whole different thing. I mean, it's not everything has to be a perfect combat situation area. And this is where we have our little resting place, or base away from home. The cozy campfire aesthetic, right? Actually is unpleasantly hot. But it's 20, barely 27 degrees. What I would give for 27 degrees inside right about now. Yeah, the fish process. By the way, is the ice boxes, are they supposed to have like loot? Because I think they were all empty. I guess I didn't check all of them. But I seem to remember, like in build 41, they had fish inside, or sometimes they could spawn with fish. The ones I checked, I didn't check all of them, but most, I checked like a couple of 2, 3 of these, and they were all empty, and I thought, okay, I have nothing in here anymore. No more free fish. Then again, I think when we got here, it was 4 months after the apocalypse. I'm not sure I wanted that fish at that point. They are, but I'm assuming that's an intentional thing. They are incredibly heavy. I'm like, oh, these are they have so much space. I wanted one for the base, and I'm like, oh, well, this is not your usual ice cream freezer from the gas station. That thing weighs a ton. I think it's like 2 parts, and each part weighs 40. I need to pay attention. Are we still at 75 going down? God damn it. Okay, sugar. An eggs, too full to eat. Oh, we need new weapons. Down to 17 scythes here. Guys, have a good trip, and thanks for stopping by again. And yeah, just I'm never pointing out anything with the. I don't have the expectation that everything gets immediate fixed. I just want to try to be helpful, finding some things, and I'm having so much fun with the map, and I'm not feeling entitled to your fixes. Just to make that clear, just appreciate you watching and taking notes. Did that one pass me there? Yeah, I think it's probably hard to judge feedback. Like the only thing you normally have to go by is, okay, how many users, subscribers do I have on the workshop, and how many likes or anything have people given. And then Steam Workshop comments are not always super great. It's like a little bit sometimes like YouTube comments where like, what are you trying to tell me? I really appreciate it. Enjoy your day in the countryside, in the garden. Ooh. Yeah, a little raider, survivor, zombie. Come over here so I can loot you in peace. We got SWAT duffel bag with absolutely nothing in it. Oh, that's not true. A 2x scope. Oh, I saw somebody on that side here. One in. Eat another egg. This is like the slow trickle getting to this gas pump. And again, I'm not sure we found another generator so far. I mean, this is a huge industrial area. I'd be surprised if there's not a generator somewhere to be found. I want to get an idea of what's coming along the building side here. Not much, not much, okay. So much for not much. Yeah, let's get some more distance. Maybe get outside the fence again for now. So it's a survivor kind of zombie here. Fellow backpack enjoyer. You got hiking backpack with nothing in it. Water canteen. Put it on the ground. And that's the Queasy again. Just as we were about to get started. Yeah, we might have to take like a 5-day break again from Tiki Town to let the corpses despawn. I really want to at least poke in here briefly, though. Okay, Amps, have a good rest of your Sunday. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your weekend. Or what's left of it. Yeah, can we get a break from the zombies so I feel confident moving inside here? There's one guy. Okay, that's good enough. Look around, you know? We don't have to pay if we don't loot anything in the buildings, or if we don't enter the buildings. Oh, great. The good old zombies don't spawn until you see the inside. Come on. I saw you. Get out. That's probably metalworking stuff. So's this. I was hoping that one of them might have a generator. We can go into one of the containers to get rid of Queasy. Right, you know what? We're doing that. Let's say... I mean, technically that's one building, right? Whatever. Okay, we're gonna pay for this one. Handles. You know what? I'll take a spare claw hammer since we're going through these at an alarming rate. Same with hacksaws. Either way, gotta pay. Why? What? Hasn't it been always like this? That it doesn't show the land here and shows everything on the water? I think instead of the usual icon, we do this. We have paid for that one. We are allowed to loot this container. Although I don't see any reason to come back in here at any point. Okay, piece is gone. Wonderful. And we finished our pottery book. What a day. No, not this. Well, I think that's one of the bugs in the base game right now, where some like bridges don't really work. think that's a map-specific bug. This is probably just an office building for guys to go, so I don't think we're gonna go in there. It looks fancy upstairs there. It's never gonna make it out. Idiot zombie. Yeah, didn't we just make it to 4,000 earlier today? I think we actually paid attention to the counter, and now we're at 4,400. I guess we get some more buildings for us to loot at some point. Now, I want to tear down probably the whole fence until here, right? So we can access the gas station. But if we don't have a generator, there's no point doing that now. I think what I will do, I'm gonna bend my rules a little, right? So we can't, you know, for every building we enter and loot, we have to pay 100 kills. It says nothing about just opening the door and having a look. So I think we're gonna smash the front of most of these containers here. Maybe there's a generator in one of them. Maybe there's 8 zombies on the other side of the door. Jesus. I'm so curious. That part of me wants to go into every single one just to see what's in there. I can't afford that in this economy. That would be too easy, I think. I still feel like, you know, if I want to really be refine the rules a little bit more, then maybe we can add some containers together, because it feels like paying 100 kills for a single container is a little bit excessive. But hey, it's like, don't be loot goblin. You don't have to loot every single thing. Much as I want to. It's also super annoying, you know, and these kind of things, getting to the last containers to actually see what's in them. Anyway, could you guys not camp my car? That would be so nice. Yeah, I like it. We found that earlier here on this road. I mean, I like the look of the beanie for the winter weather, but yeah, I can't say no to a wizard hat. And finding it here is much better than having to travel all the way to Irvington for the one guaranteed wizard hat spawn. Alright, let's say we check one of these. One of the four at the front here. One with all the boxes in the world, or with fewer boxes but probably better stuff in them. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Which one should we go for? This one. Medical stuff? God damn it. Who needs medical stuff in a zombie apocalypse? Yeah, I'm a little bit late here. Definitely gonna give Tiki Town a couple days to despawn the corpses, because this is getting ridiculous there.
Right on.
Illogical.
49 is a new record.
Wait a second. What time is it? Are you back from the zoo already? Are you still in the zoo? Are you even allowed to leave the zoo? Are they keeping you there? Thank you very much for 49 months of subscribing. Just got home from the zoo, and you immediately like, oh, first thing I need to do, take shit? No, I need to open up other stream. I appreciate that. That's priorities. That's dedication. Although I almost assume that it was the second thing you do. First thing you did was probably load up Factorio, because, you know, there's still that one inserter you needed to fix or something like that. I hope you had a good time at the zoo. It's, you know, tell us all about it at some point. What's your favorite animal to see in a zoo? Also, should we have a discussion on the ethicality of zoos? No, that's not. Home sweet home. How about an egg? You're losing weight. Gonna spend the rest of the evening just eating here. Celebration for 50 months illogical. Is that really something to celebrate though? Let's be honest. He went through all those eggs already. Get rid of the welding torches, spare blades. I want this tomorrow, so let's just pick that up now. Do we even have a pickaxe? A pickaxe to remove that stump. Maybe we can sledge it. We don't have a pickaxe. We never had a pickaxe so far. What? This run is so weird sometimes. Do we need to harvest? Yeah. Gonna be like at least a full day of just threshing crops, I think. That wild garlic, yeah, that is, that's never gonna grow up. Alright, drying rag. Dry all of that. At least it won't go bad this way, right? And then we can put it all on the ground here. Jesus. That's a problem for future Survivor to handle. Losing weight. We're still losing weight. We still have one fish in here. We also have some venison that we could actually cook up to have some meat. I think we're gonna try some fishing tomorrow. See if we can catch anything, despite it being winter. And meanwhile, we're just gonna eat a bottle of olive oil, donkeys, Milker's bar. Took the time, yeah. Let's take the time. No, we don't take the time. I don't have the time for this. What's with this hatchet? Let's just sleep. There are 150 zombies down the road, down the drain. Slowly getting that average up. I can't open that fishing thing unless I have a fishing rod. Time good, temperature bad. I honestly don't know what exactly that means. Okay, we're a little bit further away from this. There's plenty of splashing going on there. Maybe we can find some, catch something. More blue catfish. Oh, that's a chunk already. Okay. If that's nerfed winter fishing, then I think we're okay. We are in normal time now, no longer in good time. Kind of cheating the system a little bit, you know. As soon as the fish touches another small blue catfish, 106 hunger. All right, and it didn't even eat my bait. Like when the bobber hits the land, you pick up the fish. So kind of standing back, you're kind of cheating a little bit. Not cheating. Taking advantage of the game system. There. Yeah. Another small. It's a small blue catfish season, huh? Oh, we're swimming. Well, no, we're not swimming. The catfish are swimming, but not very smartly. Looks big. That's what she said. Medium channel. Channel catfish. The small ones are much bigger than the medium ones. I think I'm at fishing skill level 4. Maybe 5. Hang on, I'll open the menu in a second. Like, it's clicking here as a little bit tricky around. One small blue catfish. Small channel catfish. Too small for slicing. Alright, we are at fishing 5, halfway to 6, with the book boost. With the fisherman. Still splashing going on. A little bit closer. Empty tin can. Yeah, that's. Oh, temperature's up to normal. Nice. Oh, flash in, so it's definitely a fish. Looks tiny though. Small channel catfish, yeah. Do I have more bait? Yes. Fishing net. We started really strong with these blue catfish, 3 of them. And then just as quickly kinda went down. Okay, this is splashing. Looks like a tiny one though. Yeah, small. No, it's a small blue. With 56 encumbrance. It's fine. It's fine. We keep casting. You know what? Why the casting here is so much better? Because we have a wizard head now. Fishmancer. Yeah, you heard that right. I'm here all day. Yeah, it's a proper fish. Check that for me. Medium striped bass. Well, it's all about that bass, isn't it? Okay, I think that's plenty. We got food. Even thinking that we might have to, but we kind of still have plenty of fillets here for as bait. I was so generous in the summer, you know, throwing constantly fillets in there to use as future bait, and now we're like, need all the fish for eating. Need to keep my weight up. Alright. Slice them fillets. Um, oh, did they actually pick that? Can you now do harvest row? Yeah. Can you just eat that? It doesn't say dangerous. Nom nom nom. Yeah, it's basically kind of caviar, right? Just, you know, caviar is done from a specific fish. While I have that open, burning, that's open to hecatones and just, you know, cook yourself some eggs. That catfish goes straight into my belly. And the smaller ones here also. Oh, that was close. Man, eggs are so quickly to be cooked and then almost burnt. Fish. More fish. Oh, we dropped down to 74. That was actually, we're gonna be eating more of this for the calories. I should probably I should really turn them into salads. Or maybe even stews. You know, let's cook properly. We need to actually take care of our weight here. So let's fill up the pots. Make a stew with fish. Soup with fish. And a stew with fish. And add fish to the fish soup. Oil. Thickener. Egg. Do we not have anything good that we can add there? Potatoes, tomatoes, some carrots. And more fish. Add all the fish. Let's just do random herbs until we're out of herbs. Although I think we're probably like maxing out here on boredom unhappiness reduction. Don't think any seasoning adds anything at this point. Yeah, let's just get that shit away again. The can opener doesn't even go back into the freaking disorganized. It's all Cheese's fault. And we can't even get all of these cooking pots into the fireplace. Is it still on, by the way? No. 6 hours only, so I need to do some more firewood also at some point. Okay, twigs and lighter. I have to put the lighter away again. So we can read a little bit while it's cooking. It's 3 points ish. Where's your min-maxing spirit? Don't you like suffering for your whole run just to get a couple extra points in? Okay, 75 going up. We got this. We got this. We can beat the starvation. Still no use for fish guts. Or is there? I actually don't think I've checked that. No. Apparently nothing that has them as a required item. So I'll go straight into the compost bin. Alright, what is about this one? We can harvest that now. Cool. And this flax. Nice, very nice. How are we looking in agriculture anyway? I'm sure... Oh no. I don't think I have that book for that level at the moment, so that's why we're kind of not leveling up. Alright, plant drying rack. Dry all of that. Dry rye. 250 weight. Oh. No. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, we need some new stuff for the flags, right? That means we're probably gonna need some planks first. And the scutching board or whatever it's called. Heckling comb. Used to heckle scotched flags. And then the scutching board. Used to scotching rippled flags. Ah, okay, so we also need the ripple comp. Yeah, okay, so it's like 3, 6, and then whatever the other one was. Weird flags, but okay. Oh, the black seed, right? I was just thinking, so I was thinking about the seed paste earlier. And I'm like, oh yeah, but I'm not planting sunflowers, so I'm not getting any. But no, the flaxseed we can use on it. So, yeah. We have a press, we have cheesecloth. Now, does that mean, will I lose anything then? In terms of getting the flax for tailoring? Or don't you always get the seeds? I forgot how that works. Apparently, I'm carrying way too much. Yeah, we did that in the YouTube run, well, in the Louisville series. There, I had like flax, but mostly it was about sunflowers. Well, either way, what I'm looking at farming. So we're gonna need the Hexacom. We're gonna need the ripple thing. And the switching board, which looks very much like the whatever that there is. It looks so similar. You know, since I have some more wood on me, let's build another feeding trough inside for the guys here. Nobody wants to eat wet grass. I like, by the way, that we have dried all of these, and now they're lying on the ground in the rain, and that's not a problem. See, it's already dried. You can't make it wet again. Yeah, alright, let's grab the flax. Flax, 115. Grab some of the flax. Okay, so I think it was first ripple. Too dark, okay, right. Let's, you know, start with 10. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so we rippled it, and I think then we scooch, no, then we rippled flax. Oh, we need a knife and a wooden rod. Knives. Oh, you can't just do it with a hunting knife. It needs to be a butter knife. So it's basically a blunt knife. Can't be a sharp knife. Okay. Blunt bone knife. Alright, let's make some rods. We make them from tree branches. I know that they break when you do that with the flax, so let's just make 6 of those. Then we go down to our little crafting cabin. Stand here where all the bones are. Blunt bone knife. we need sharp bone fragments for a blunt. Okay. So sharpen bone from bone pieces, like 6. I hate that the progress bar disappears after the first one. Okay, so we got 6 plant bone. Oh, we already have the seeds. We already have the seeds. But yeah, let's go through the whole flaxing process here. Midnight. We scooch it. That was one of the bone knives. Okay, let's leave the rest here. Leave the rods here. Now we've got scooched flax. Gives us heckled flax and flax tow. And then here on the loom, we can do absolutely nothing. Now, what are we doing? Is it all on the spinning wheel? Yeah, we can make thread on the heckled flax. And then what's the other? The flax tow. We can just turn into rain. Yeah. Alright, and just like that, we got 10 thread, 10 twine. Full spools of thread, by the way. There was just 10 of the 120 flax that we have. Alright, that's 5. Jesus. Okay, and then over here, press oil. We need an oil press. Oh, seed paste. Let's figure that out in the morning, how we turn the seeds into seed paste. Oh, I think, yeah, it's in the quern, right? Melt seeds into seed paste. Yeah, we'll need 30 seeds. Okay. Alright, go to sleep. It's 5 a.m. Why are you still on? Oh, running around here. It's gonna be like you can get a lot of resources from that shit, but it's just gonna take so much time. We were just standing there working through this stuff. Eat half of our stew here. Yeah, let's ripple like 50 of that flax. This is where we get the seeds. I don't even care about the other processes at the moment. Like, sure, yeah, we'll handle that at some point. But at the moment, I kind of want to see how much seed oil we get from this. Use as what? 2 seed paste. No press. What do you mean, needs a surface? What does it look what I'm standing next to? That's 2 units of vegetable oil. Like, you get way more from sunflower seeds, but of course we couldn't plant them. Very much out of season. But I guess if we use them as oil ingredient rather than just drinking bottles of sunflower seeds oil, I think we should get a decent effect out of it. Yeah, I mean, considering flax is really just used normally for clothing, right? That's a nice side effect to get that. Got 52 more flax we could ripple through, so that's 1 more seed pay. Let's just get this over with. Make it a flax day here. And there's also 3 more on the ground. 55. It's really what we're gonna have. And that's a day in PZ. What did you on this day? Do on this day? Okay, I can't wait for multiplayer. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be the farmer in the team. I'm gonna stand in full in-game hour, no, real life hour, scuttling flags. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, I mean, we can't anyway, right? Because with 25, we need 30 to press. We can replant. That being said, though, let me see. Culture, flax. Do I know when to plant flax? October. So yeah, we can keep the seeds to replant in 12 and 11 months. I feel like, yeah, some of these crafting times, they need to adjust. That's just silly. That we spent the whole day literally just doing this, just working on the flags. And you don't even get any XP for it. Like if it would give you some agriculture XP for the whole scuttling, whatever, and turning it into thread doesn't give tailoring XP. It's kind of very unrewarding, that part. That being said, okay, 75 going up. Underweight icon is already gone. Cool. I have information on sunflower. Yeah. 45 days. I don't know. We have double planting speed. So normally it's 9 days, 90. It's May. In May we can plant sunflowers. Well, yeah. If we're still playing at that point, we're gonna plant so many sunflowers. Like sunflowers is the real shit in order to get vegetable oil. Heck, you know, planting season starts in April. I would probably even start planting then. Start on 1st of April. You can harvest in May and then replant maybe before it goes to the bad month. Yeah, so flax seeds, you can, in the press, you can press them into seed paste, and seed paste can then be in the other press turned into vegetable oil. Oh, really? Staying up late here lately. Burning the midnight oil. Well, here's the milled seeds recipe. You can do 30 flax seeds. Or if you have hemp seeds, also 30, I think. And if you have sunflower seeds, well, it's also 30. But you get way more sunflower seeds from a single sunflower harvest. Also, hey, our wild garlic is growing. No longer just seedling, but it's still awful. Clean up the farm. You know, clean it up for winter. Right? I think if we actually still play in spring, I'm just gonna plant a big field here and not up here anymore. Yeah, make the base a little bit more sorted, although further away from the water. Alright. Check the weather report. System power is out. God damn it. Alright. Temperature, blah blah blah. Periodic cloudy spells. Rain starting in the morning. I haven't seen any rain yet. Fake news here. Clear skies tomorrow. Visit? Any other visit? Visit? An air activity. I think we should be okay working on the road with air activity. Grab a poncho though. Yeah, I think at the moment everything just is milled into flour. Like I think we had barley in the stuff that we harvested. Actually, 74 nails is not gonna last as long. Which room do we have? Lots. 2 boxes of nails in the car. Probably gonna run out of hammers before we run out of nails. There's a spare claw hammer in there. Oh, hang on. Good thing we're so close to base. Really? You're already here? Early morning helicopter. I mean, the super responsible thing would now be to just sit inside and wait for the helicopter to be over, right? Or heli, huh? First thing I want to check here, if we take the sledgehammer, we destroy this thing. No. I think you need a pickaxe. This pickaxe says something about can be used to remove stumps or something like that. Like this. This is the one weird edge case where, yeah. Yeah, I think they added that in some of the recent patches, and then in the last patch they halved the durability damage to hammers. I still think it's too much. Like the amount of hammers I've gone through building this road is silly. On the like, I understand, you know, it's a video game, right? And it's losing part of your equipment and having to replace it creates incentive to raid new locations, you know, go on loot runs, etc., etc. Like some people that argue, yeah, crowbar should last forever. Yeah, but that would make for a boring game. If your weapons lasted forever, that would be a boring game. But there's a middle ground somewhere between items not lasting forever and items breaking after building 20 floor tiles. Fully rested. Let me actually also... Where's my poncho? Put the hood up. Sage, hello, hello. Yeah, fully agree. Fully agree. And I think the current numbers are not like. I think for most weapons, the durability system is working great. And I mean, there's also things like, you know, katanas. You'd think they would last a little bit longer, but because they're such a strong weapon, that's why they have kind of lower durability. So that kind of balancing comes within there. But yeah, I don't know what the implications is of having a hammer that breaks every couple seconds. Alright. Let's fix the road here. Oh no, and then we have... Once the grass is gone now. Still had to remove those two. Hang on, there's one more. That's... And at the tippy toppy corner, there's one too many there. Still on the ground. There's so many more trees to chop down. Yeah, technically, now this is not on the actual path. I wouldn't have to chop these down, but I know how I'm driving. So let's get an extra tree or two on the left and right, chop down. You know what? Instead of sitting down and resting, why about you grab all these planks and start building? Rest while building. Feel like she's not resting. Maybe building isn't as relaxing as I thought it would be. Alright, you know, sit on the ground. your soup. So it gets you a little bit less encumbered. Trying to find those perfect spots where I can stand, you know, and then just build 9 tiles without moving. You had the planks. A little bit late again. Oh, it's so close. I think we're gonna do one more day of building road here. So I just wanna be done with it. And then I'm looking forward to collecting all the logs and stumps and tree branches and saplings. Which I might do a little bit off stream where I just log in and run around and fill the car up with logs and bring them back to base and do it again and again and again. Because, you know, building this road is not the most interesting, but just transporting logs for 3 days, probably even less so. We can build so much nice stuff with that once we have it here. I'm not sure what we want to build, but hey, we can. Yeah, exactly. The street sweeper. Didn't we see one somewhere? Didn't we? I don't think in Tiki Town, but maybe we saw one somewhere else. West Point? I don't know. How are we looking? There's 6 going up. I'm just gonna read a little bit mechanics and go to sleep then in a timely manner here. I was just talking about that in the, was it? I think in the episode that's coming tomorrow. I was just saying how the street sweeper using that for picking up logs from chopping trees might be quite nice, although its off-road capabilities are kind of real bad. So also we need to probably check this. 25%. Yeah, come on then. One of those. Also, actually, electrical parts. I should have maybe also put some rain collector barrels on the new chicken coop, so we can have a Ah, it's right next to a lake, whatever. I'm always, you know, when I'm building these kind of bases, I'm always overdoing it with the rain collectors everywhere. Everything has its own little sink, fresh water at every location. 100%. Turn it on. Okay. Oh, you know? Now that we have sledge, we can make a doorway here between the bedroom and the kitchen. Yeah, it's. We could probably like when we start planting in spring, put some rain collectors up. Like for the rare occasion that we have to manually water them, we don't have to run all the way back and forth. The 10 tiles to the unlimited water supply. Oh, you know, before we get to building again, let's check the chicken hutch. Because I'm sure that's going to be dirty as crap again. Yeah, and a dead chicken. Well, I guess at least we know what's for lunch. I should also, on that note, actually, all the eggs. What happened to the chicken? Which? That would be nice. Irrigation pipes. That would be kind of very cool. Yeah, I was running a little bit further away from the chickens around the corner here for butchering. There. We also want the chicken. I think today we're just gonna go with a good old salad. Oil. Ah, the feathers away, and then it's back to road building one final time. Oh yeah, and I still have the cooking pot on me. It's probably not necessary. From here. That corner is bothering me. Fine. 3 planks. So much here that I can saw up. But I think we're gonna start by chopping down some trees again here. I think that should be all. Well, maybe these 3. Yep, that works. Maybe sit for a second here, lady. Okay, and then we no longer need the axe. We did all the chopping we needed. So let's put that trunk bed. Almost feels like so. I did the north-south road directly leading out from base is 4 tiles wide. This is partially only 3 tiles wide, and it feels almost bigger. Kind of weird perspective, I guess. You think that's bit related to Pythagoras? I mean, it just feels bigger. It doesn't necessarily mean it is actually bigger. Driving on it. Then again, yeah, so if you go diagonally, so it's like 3 tiles. Each tile is then like 1.4 length instead of 1, so it's 4.2. It is bigger. Okay, never mind. What am I doing? Right. Can't wait for it to be winter and snow, and then I no longer see where actually my road is. It's gonna feel so rewarding. So I really like that mod for the prestige craft. Yes, it makes it a little bit easier, a little bit less tedious. Don't care. It's a great idea. Those. Lunch. We're almost there. Nah, we're out of nails. I'm not leaving until we're done here. Alright, what's your problem? Open it. I said open it. Over here. 2, 3, 4. No. This is perfect. This is done. Yeah, this is done. We're done. Complete. Finished. Sorted. Where your wizard head? So I could, do a little bit wider entrance, so I don't have to drive across the grass if I don't exactly hit it. The road is done. I thought it couldn't be done. I was really initially, when the base started to take shape, I was kind of like, maybe we should move base further down the road, down towards the road, because that's way too far. Now, a nice compound here, the road is done. Just need to wait for Indystone to fix gates, so we can actually put gates in. Yeah, and finish our little bathroom here, get some more windows, get some hay floor for the barn. Compound is coming along nicely, and we managed to turn around, no, almost turn around the weight problem. Yeah. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. So let's go triple fish, triple egg. And most importantly, put some oil on that salad. Eat it. One up. So easy. Weight under control. We got a bunch of books today, right? From looting some of the containers. We got some mail containers there at the port. Sleep. So that was 4 days outside of Tikita. So we want to do 1 more day at base, so that the corpses, I think we have a 5-day corpse despawn, so that we have fully despawned corpses in Tiki Town and can go there without getting corpse sickness early in the morning already. I guess the next big project in the base is going to be collecting some gravel and getting the crafting area floored up, graveled up. And I want to do clay tiles here on the ground floor. But that's all gonna have to wait for a future session, for a future stream. I'm gonna call it here. Little 5-hour Sunday zombie extra stream here. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for chilling around. We're gonna do more PZ at some point during the week. Probably on Thursday, maybe before that. Tuesday, we're gonna continue with the XCOM campaign. And of course, you know, if that's not enough, we have PZ on YouTube, we have XCOM-ish on YouTube guides, and maybe a new campaign starting soon. Alright, let me see if I can find some juicy raid target at this hour. Who's around here? I'm gonna send you over to our good friend and buddy, Azure Wind, who's playing some Star Sector. No, not seeing anyone that I know playing PC, so we're gonna switch to a different game. And Azure Wind is a good guy. Always a good time hanging out over there. What's good? Have a good night, Tout. Thanks for being here, Hidden Sage, and everybody else. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. It's been wonderful. Thank you all. Have a great rest of your weekend. Catch you next time. Bye-bye.